WXXL HD1 to Fieri's Orlando.
Let's go!
10, 9, 8. Oh, screw it. I can't wait. 3, 2, 1.
This went from being something that elevates you to something that is I can't even find the exact word.
I love you guys' morning show. It makes me laugh so hard every morning.
I don't want to request a song or say anything stupid. I just want to say that you guys are the best radio station. No one does more for the community. No one cares about their listeners more.
You guys are the best, and I just want you to keep doing what you're doing because seriously, my commute would suck without you.
Welcome to Johnny's House, XL 1067.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House on a Wednesday morning. Partly cloudy, the high today of 67. Right now, it's 46.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So this is pretty interesting. Vanilla Ice was talking about how he once was good friends with Pablo Escobar.
Oh, jeez.
And he was saying that he had no idea that Pablo Escobar was a huge drug kingpin. And I'm like, okay. But if you think about it, the way that he explained it, though, he said that back in the 90s, there wasn't Google. So lots of people were kind of like in the dark with Pablo Escobar and his activities and stuff. Yeah. But he said that he used to party with him, the Colombian gangster, during his heyday in the 90s. He insists that he didn't even realize how big of a deal Escobar was until the FBI started questioning him.
That was the point. Escobar never left Colombia.
Yeah.
Because he knew once if he got out of Colombia that they.
So I guess this might have been like before, because he said this was in the 90s.
You know I love Vanilla Ice. I do.
Yes, you do.
But he's starting to be real Forrest Gumpish, because a couple weeks ago he said he almost was in the car with Tupac.
Oh,
so
dang.
he's starting to place himself
Oh, no.
in places where you know he wasn't. He just can't help but to be part of it.
Oh, dang.
I was like, come on, man.
People are listening for some reason.
Because he had connection with Suge Knight. The rumor was Suge Knight held him over the balcony, which also didn't happen. But he's starting to get real Forrest Gump-like.
Dang it.
It's cool.
Because I was like very fascinated by the story, but now you're telling me that all of his stories could be just like exaggerated.
Well, his beginning story was a lie.
Yeah, everything about him's a lie.
Yeah.
What the heck?
He's not from Miami.
No.
Rob Van Winkle. Who the heck are you?
I love Vanilla Ice. I'm just
I know
saying.
you do.
It's, you don't got to be everything, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I'll continue to tell you about his story, his fabricated story. He said he hosted Pablo several times at his home in Florida. At the time, they were just like hanging out. I guess they both had love for speedboats, and they actually drew that together. Like they had like speedboat like things together.
Hosting means you stayed at a person's house, right?
Yes. So that means Pablo Escobar stayed at his home here in Florida.
So it couldn't have been just Pablo. He had to have bodyguards.
I guess so.
I mean, even in the beginning, he was a drug kingpin.
Yeah. So, but he was saying that Pablo Escobar actually is a very big innovator, or was back in the day, for boat racing, and he would pour a lot of money into his mainstream like boat racing kind of thing. But he said when the FBI started questioning him, that's when he realized who Pablo Escobar was. But obviously a couple years later, in Colombia, he was shot and killed. So it's like
that happened in '93. That's a very tight window because Ice Ice Baby was big in '91.
So it's like you hung out with him like while he was in his heyday of like.
Brian's calling his hero out.
I'm just saying, I know I started high school. When I started high school, Ice Ice Baby was huge.
Yes.
I graduated in '93 when Pablo Escobar was shot. So I'm saying your window was very small because.
And he was in hiding for 2 years.
And soon after Ice Ice Baby, you started getting called out with the Ninja Turtle rap and stuff. So I'm just saying.
Aren't you friends with him on Twitter?
Vanilla Ice?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done events with him, but it's been a minute.
You need to tweet him.
And I probably shouldn't do that.
Is he coming out with like new music or something?
Yeah, you have people listening. Yeah.
He's like a TV guy. He's probably got some sort of TV show he's working on. Now he does home improvement
And that's weird because he was in jail for a while. In the beginning, if he said like in the late 80s maybe, but in the 90s he was a straight up drug kingpin.
I know.
I'm just saying, the dude said he was almost in the car with Tupac.
I was almost in the car with Tupac. If I was in Vegas, at the time, and we happened to be around the same car.
Yeah.
True story for a different show. Run DMC almost was actually in the car with Tupac. That's a whole different story for a whole different show.
So Guy Fieri was opening up, and he was talking about how his sons are not going to just get his multi-million-dollar fortune when he passes. And he said that Shaq said it the best. He said, if you want this cheese, you got to get 2 degrees.
Wow.
And so that's how like Guy Fieri is kind of how he is with his kids. He's got Hunter, who is 27, and Ryder, who is 17, and he like basically wants them to actually build something of themselves before they just like just take this money willy nilly.
I would sit down and talk to my dad. Say, Dad, listen, I didn't ask to be here.
Yeah.
I'm your child. You brought me here. I get you don't want to give me all the cheese, but give me some cheese.
Now, my job is to get you to 18, bro. That's it. That's my only job. I told my son that.
I understand.
I got you to 18. Everything else is extra.
I've been telling my son that. This is talk for the radio.
Everything else is extra.
What he said is that he's not going to let them just take what he's built willy-nilly. And he said that his dad used to use the same tough love on him, telling him he'd be paying for his funeral, and his kids are doing well, but his youngest one, Ryder, who's 17, didn't take the news too well. He sat him down and he was like, this is kind of unfair.
Yeah.
How you're already pushing him to get an MBA when he has yet to get like a past college.
Yeah.
I agree. And it's different, though. He can't use his dad as an example because his dad didn't make $100 million for going to Flavortown.
Yes.
It's like a whole different thing.
And speaking of, Guy Fieri just signed a $100 million 3-year contract with the Food Network. So he's got lots of money coming in.
He came from a food reality show.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, Las Vegas, obviously, the Sphere is like unlike any other concert venue. Everybody's just going to be talking about this and, trying to get in there to watch a show. But they're talking about, how like the largest high definition LED screen, it like you can feel the vibrations and stuff when you're in there performing it or listening to the performances. But what they're saying is that they found the lowest ticket price for a show was $57 before fees. So they're like, it's possible to get into the Sphere for a very low ticketed price, but it depends on what you're going to go see. So
also, Brian was telling me about this. You got to know where you sit.
Yeah, I showed him yesterday. There is obstructed view seats that people don't know how obstructed they are till they get there. There's an overhang.
Yeah.
So if you sit underneath the overhang, you only can see the stage and maybe about 20 feet up the Sphere.
No.
Yeah.
So you can't see what's going on around you.
Do you know like that website View My Seat or View from My Seat or whatever?
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll start posting some of those things so people don't know.
It was going on TikTok. It went viral pretty quick.
Oh,
People say, hey,
dang.
don't buy these obstructive view. You can't see anything.
Yeah, so they're saying that the U2 seats started at $344 before fees, but it's possible to get in there for something as low as $57, but that was for a postcard from Earth.
Damn.
So I don't know exactly what that is.
I wonder if that's sold out every show, every event at this point.
I would
I don't
imagine.
know.
You think so?
I would say so, yeah. Especially because if you're in Vegas, like that's your one chance to go to the Sphere, you're going to go check it out.
I got a friend that's going New Year's Eve. I'm like, you are insane.
Whoa, that's going to be a show.
It's going to be a mess this year, too, because
hot mess.
it's still ripped apart.
And y'all know him, too. I said, man, you out of your damn mind.
Yeah.
Weird stories, but they're true on the way on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house. It's Wednesday, 6:19 in the morning. It is cold outside, 46. Looking for a high today of 67 and partly cloudy. Can't wait for them, B. What are those weird stories that just happen to be true?
Well, this is a nice little update. I told you guys, I think last week, about the Nikes that they found at a shelter in Oregon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the Jordans, right? So they found these Jordans. They were actually commissioned for Spike Lee.
Yep.
And they were valued at like $10,000.
Okay.
So someone actually contacted the designer. He came and verified, said, made a new box for him, and they put them up for auction. And they were hoping to get about $20,000, even though they're only worth 10. They were hoping to get about 20. So the Nike Air Jordan 3 Retros for Spike Lee. Well, they went for $50,800.
And that went to the shelter
at auction, and all of it went to the shelter.
Wow.
Nice.
How did they get Spike Lee's shoes?
They don't know. They were in a donation bin.
Wow.
In Oregon, but I mean, I guess that's possible because Nike's right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was only a few pair made. This guy designed them especially for Spike Lee to wear to the award show.
Wow.
So they were never mass produced, but they ended up in the bin, and so now $50,800 is going to go back to the mission, which is pretty cool.
I am so glad I'm not a sneaker freak.
I mentioned this to Johnny earlier today, and we know dudes are weird.
Yeah.
Okay, because dudes are just weird.
We are.
So you can make a whole lot of money on OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
But apparently, if you got a baby bump, you get a salary bump when it comes to OnlyFans.
Oh,
Is that because you got party at 2?
So there is a model. She has been making OnlyFans for a while, and she's been doing okay. She does pretty well. But she says since she's got pregnant, she makes 3 times the income she usually makes by showing racy photos of herself pregnant versus the racy photos that she was selling before OnlyFans.
I just don't get it.
Wow.
I mean, it's really weird because when you are pregnant, you do have that glow to you, and we say it all the time. It's like some people have that like weird fascination.
There was a woman yesterday. She goes, man, she's pregnant. I mean, very thin, but just got a big old.
Yeah.
She goes, men hit on her more now than ever before.
Yeah.
Crazy. She said she was making about $4,500 a month on OnlyFans before. Now she's making $15,400 a month.
What you need to do now is stockpile photos.
Yes, because you're not going to be pregnant forever.
Exactly.
Or get pregnant again real quick.
Ray, did you get that kind of attention when you were pregnant?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Really?
I have a lot of old photos from when I was pregnant. Maybe I'll just upload them.
Boom. Boom.
I mean, they're not videos, but
There was somebody that used to come around here that was fascinated with somebody.
Yes.
oh yeah,
It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do remember
I was
that.
like, wow, okay, this kind of creepy.
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm saying, Ray, you got some more photos. Take them right. You need to get them off Instagram now because you're giving out the milk for free.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So you need to go ahead and take them down right now. And this is weird because we're a little bit afraid of AI. Privacy experts are a little concerned about this new program that came out. It's called Pigeon, which stands for Predicting Imaging Geolocations. So these 3 students at Stanford came up with it. Basically, you could take a photo,
Okay.
any of your photos that you have,
Okay.
and you input it into this program, and it scours the globe on Google Street View, and it pinpoints your exact location where that photo was taken. And this isn't this isn't real-time geotagging. Like your phone will do that because of GPS. This is after the fact. I could go to your Instagram, grab a photo that you took, print it out, make sure I upload it to this, and it'll tell me where you were when you took it.
Whoa.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So
it
yeah,
is.
A lot of people going to be busted cheap.
So yeah, well, there's a lot of concerns about it because they're like, look, a lot of people like I can tell where I am on my, like I said, my geotag through my GPS. But now I can tell where you are, and you can't lie about where you are because now I know where you are because all I have to do is go to this program and it'll tell me exactly where you took the photo.
That's just like a layer of invasion of privacy that does not need to be existing.
Listen, people are just trying to make the next big AI thing.
Right.
That's all. They don't care about your privacy. They don't care about anything. Is that the next thing? I got it.
And this is good for I would say trying to find international terrorists or criminal activity because you can get those surveillance photos or whatever and then plug them in and find out exactly where they are. But I don't know.
Look, every girlfriend has a girlfriend that's tech savvy.
Yeah.
There's one girl. I don't know where my man is. He hasn't talked to me in 3 days. He got a social media. Goop. This is where he is.
Yep.
Girl, I got that pigeon. Let's get him.
Oh my gosh.
We're joking, but that's true.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That is true.
It's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. All right, we come back. Let's get into it. A lot of people are dreaming for a white Christmas. Are you one of them? We're going to talk about it next on Johnny's House. 637 Johnny's House. We come back. I'm going to give you the 10 spots you can go if you want to see a white Christmas. Also, we're going to find out if you've never seen snow in your life. Going to get into it on Johnny's House. He doesn't care. Does not care. Ariana Grande, Santa tell me it is 641. It is Johnny's House, partly cloudy. 67 is a high, 46 right now. A lot of people, I've never had one. I'm thinking around the room, probably Ray has been the only one that's had a white Christmas.
Yeah, I was very, very small, though.
Really?
I was a little girl.
Can you define white Christmas?
Snowing on Christmas Day.
Oh, got it.
We're not talking about cocaine.
See, that's how much I don't know about it.
Really? Yeah, really. Snowing on Christmas Day. Everybody think that is awesome. But it's actually, if you didn't grow up like Ray in Buffalo area where you used to drive in the snow, a white Christmas is a hot mess.
Well, it's different kinds of it. If you do it in a cabin somewhere just because you're relaxing and chilling, a white Christmas would be beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you have to go out and live, then probably not so much.
Yep.
We're here the top 5 places in the country that they say that if you want to see a white Christmas this year. Coming in at number 5 is Caribou, Maine at 87.2%. Marquette, Michigan, 88.2%. Bozeman, Montana at 91.1%. Number 2 is Duluth, our favorite place. I hate we lost contact with our friend
I know.
up there.
The guy we used to talk to all the time. Yeah.
Duluth, Minnesota at 92.2%. And at number 1 chance to see a white Christmas at 100% is Fairbanks, Alaska.
I was going to say, it has to be Alaska.
Fairbanks, Alaska.
Yeah, the forecast this year is not very good for snow anywhere that's not like super cold.
Yeah, let me check out Charlotte. That's where I'm going to be.
I know Rochester right now has like a
Yeah,
ton
you were
of
saying
snow.
that
They just
they're
got
getting beat.
pounded yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
they're
man.
just talking about Christmas Day. They said that for the most part, you have to be in the Rocky Mountains, the upper Midwest, or like up like Vermont,
Yeah.
up like upstate New York, places like that.
Oh, Charlotte's going to be 57.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy because it's been like really cold here, and it says like up until Christmas Day, then it's gonna be like warmer.
It's
And
like
I'm
75 on
"Dang
Christmas
it."
Day. Yeah.
I want to find out if you've never, ever seen snow before. Ever seen snow before? My son seen flurries. We were in Charlotte once, and we got the flurries.
Yeah.
But it didn't stick. It was just like, what is that? That's snow, son.
I've never seen it really fall before.
Really?
I've been to Colorado, so I've been snowboarding, but with the mountain already had snow on it. We were in short sleeves. It was hot on the mountain.
Man.
Jeez. Those are fun.
Snowing in North Carolina is kind of like, I won't compare it to a hurricane, but you know it's coming. So they tell you on Friday it's going to snow. So what you want to do, hopefully it's on a Friday, you don't want to win this. If it's on a Friday, then they let you off work early, let the kids out of school. You go get all the supplies you need. You pick up somebody you want to hang out 3-4 days with. Okay. And you dig in, and then you just watch. Or you can just watch the stuff. When it first comes down at night, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
And at night, everything is just peaceful. And then the next day, it's a hot mess.
It's like slush.
Yeah, if you got to go out in it, ugh.
Yes. And you're walking and you step in a puddle and
Yeah.
it goes up to your ankles. But that night,
It's beautiful.
you're with someone you like, you got some firewood, you got your Netflix, and you chill until Sunday, then you boot them out.
I've only seen it in movies.
It's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. I've only done it a couple times. I want to find out if you've never, ever in your entire life have seen snow. The reason you've seen it?
I saw snow for the first time when I was like 23.
23?
Yeah.
Okay. But
when
you
I
went
to go
somewhere.
snowboarding.
You went snowboarding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Utah. Yeah.
407, Brian, you barely saw it, and Ray, you have.
I've never seen it fall. I've just
but you've
seen
been
it there. Yeah.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile 41067 for texting, social media live stream. We want to hear from you in your entire life. You have never, ever seen snow. Is that you? Well, call us now on Johnny's House. Can you grade strangers on Johnny's House on a Wednesday morning? Only it's 46 right now as you get prepared. 67 is a high and partly crowded. Can you find me White Christmas? You got that?
Oh, of course, man. I have multiple versions of it for you if you'd like.
Beautiful.
I wouldn't mind hearing the being called.
The old school.
Dreaming.
Sure. I can get that for you. I'll play it later this afternoon for you as well.
Where?
Right down the hall on Magic 107.7, Orlando's Christmas station.
There you go.
Oh, so cheery.
It does, doesn't it?
It is, yeah.
I mean, everybody's redone this. Meghan Trainor redid it. Rod Stewart did it.
Dreaming.
Kenny G. Twisted Sister did it.
Dang.
Damn, everybody did do it.
Blake Shelton. Taylor
Harmony.
Swift.
Okay.
Harmony, good
Hello.
morning. Hey, so
Good morning.
You've never seen snow.
Never, not once.
So that means you've never been frostbitten.
No, I don't even know what that is.
You've never been hit in the face with a snowball.
Never.
That makes you fight.
That would be, I was going to say, that is an instant fight.
That's a fight.
That's disrespectful. That's unnecessary.
Ray, you ever got hit in the
Yes, it hurts.
Oh, it hurts. The first thing you do is get the snow off your face and then look to find out who did it. It's not fun. It's not fun. Unless you got rules and say we're gonna have a snowball fight and you go across the street from each other and then you hit each other until you run out of snow. But wow. You have any desire to see snow?
I think I'll need to invest in some new shoes if I do.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
maybe.
Yes.
You got to wear boots, right? You can't just wear shoes. Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Well, hopefully you'll see it if you want to.
Yes, and first time caller.
All right. Well, don't let it be the last time we talk to you, okay?
Absolutely. Have a good day.
All right. You too. Bye-bye. From Castleberry, Cammie, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Never seen snow?
Never seen snow. I've seen some flurries when I was in Illinois and some like melted mushy stuff on the ground, and I was in Florida in '86 when it flurried.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no. And I don't have the desire to see it. If I walked outside and everything was white, I'd have a heart attack.
Well, yeah, in Florida.
44 years.
In Florida, if you walk outside
It's
and
all
everything's white, you might want to go find a Bible somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the end of times.
I would.
All right. Thank you, Cammie. Ray, what'd they say?
A lot of people have yet to see snow. Born and raised in Florida, so they haven't seen them. Somebody from Philly, they've seen it. Yonkers, they've seen it.
Wow.
But yeah, a lot of people said it's beautiful on Christmas, having a white Christmas, but then afterwards you're kind of like, all right, we're done.
Enough. It's cold. B, what did they say?
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need a check, call Dan Newland. Someone said never seen real snow, only the fake stuff. And then someone said they've never not seen it.
Oh.
58 years, they've never gone a year without seeing snow.
Oh,
Good for you. Good for you. Celebrity news, Ray.
How about that list at Jeffrey Epstein's island could be released?
There's an update, y'all. It's on the way on Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1 to Fieri's Orlando.
What's up? It's Doja Cat. Hey, it's Taylor Swift.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So if you know anything about the Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, the disgraced person that he was.
Pedophile Island.
Yes. So basically there's a lot of documentaries and stuff out there. If you want to get caught up, go ahead and get caught up because there's a U.S. federal judge that has ruled on Monday that the list of Jeffrey Epstein's alleged victims and associates, some who have been accused of being involved with exploitation and abuse of underage girls, this could be unsealed and made to the public. They're saying more than 150 names could be made public. And this is part of the settled civil lawsuit against Ghislaine Maxwell, who was found guilty of sexual abuse of underage girls for like the last decade.
Yep.
She's the one that was like the mastermind behind Jeffrey Epstein's
she used to find the girls.
Basically sex trafficking ring.
She was like the right-hand man, woman.
Yeah. So CBS News was talking about it, that Ghislaine Maxwell has access to very well-known people, including government officials, politicians, and royalty.
And she's mad because nobody got her out of jail.
Yes.
It's like, y'all know I know stuff.
Yes. So she's got the list of all these people who have traveled to his island with underage girls. So a judge said on January 1st, the people that are listed in the court filing is going to be released. Now, the reason why they're saying January 1st is because they want to give it enough time for people to appeal this decision if their name is on there.
Right, or enough time to make her disappear.
Yes. It is unclear whose names are on the list, but many of them have already been mentioned in the media. But they're saying that as of right now, the judge has listed, has listed 187 J. Does, unknown people as of right now, who appear twice on there sometimes, and some of them are minors. So Brian was saying earlier that there's only going to be a handful of these names that are going to be released. But the reason why they're saying that is because there's minors on this list and possible victims that are on this list, and they don't want them to be released.
I don't want their names. I want the ones who victimized them.
Yes.
That's who I want released.
So those people are going to be basically unidentified and will remain sealed. But the impacted does have the opportunity to appeal. But until then, January 1st is when they said that some of that list will be released.
So I wouldn't mess up my Christmas. On December 26th, I'm going to go ahead and say I was on that island.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, I'd rather go ahead and get in front of it.
I'll do it on Christmas morning. That way, the news cycle is going to flip real quick.
Nobody's really paying attention.
All y'all open up your presents and stuff. Oh, yeah, by the way, I was there once.
Everybody's with their family. Oh, my gosh, I cannot.
So photos started floating around yesterday, and you don't know what's fake and AI and Photoshop because there was a picture of Stephen Hawking on the island. And someone said, I need to know why Stephen Hawking's on this island. And me, too, if he's there. I don't know.
Hey, everybody needs some loving, but it's very disgusting because they were underage girls and it was sex trafficking. So I don't know. We have heard, like I said, some people that have been on the list, including royalty. So we'll see.
There's a list. I mean, they have a list now of a pilot who flew to the plane, and he testified on people he saw on Epstein's plane.
Yes.
To that island. It's big names.
That's what I'm saying. They need to come because there's a lot of people that worked for him.
Yeah.
Besides Ghislaine Maxwell, who was the mastermind, so they need to be reaching out to them too.
You know who wishes it goes away is Prince Andrew.
Oh yeah.
He's like, they've already taken everything from me.
Yeah.
Well, on the plus side, though, for him, on this, he's like, look, let all these other names come out. Y'all can stop looking at me sideways.
Yeah, y'all got me.
Him, her.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he came out lying. Talking about, I don't know nobody.
Yeah. Then they showed a photo.
The picture, they're like, what about this, though?
What about this one? Sit on your lap. No, I've never seen her.
So we all know that Usher is performing at the Super Bowl halftime show in Vegas at the Allegiant Stadium. So they're talking about it. Halftime shows tend to last from 12 to 14 minutes. So they're saying the hardest part is obviously trying to squeeze everything in within 13 minutes. Now, he's talking about how he has such a big chance to like relive his whole career, and he's been such an influential artist in this whole, for past generations. But he was talking about how, his collaborations are what has made him big. He's, willing to say that. He's like, without question, I'm a man of collaborations, and I'm hoping that it can relight the fire that has basically had like started his career, all these collaborations. So some of the most successful collabs that they're talking about that could possibly happen the Yeah song, Little John and Ludacris.
That's almost got to happen, but.
DJ Got Us Falling in Love with Pitbull. I Need a Girl Part 1 with P. Diddy.
That ain't happening.
No.
Somebody to Love
Got
with
money
Justin
saying
Bieber.
that.
He might pop up on the list. We don't even know.
I Don't Mind Juicy J.
Bieber would be big for him.
Bieber would be big. So a lot of Little John and the East Side Boys, David Guetta, Tinashe, Chris Brown, Gucci Mane. So, I mean, like, he has a lot of potential to actually bring out a lot of people. So,
I got a prediction.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
P. Diddy's going to make it.
No, I don't think so.
I'm going to tell you what my thoughts are. P. Diddy got him started.
Yeah,
and
but
he might call in a favor and say, hey, I need this.
Yeah, but the NFL might say, hey, man.
Well, yeah, you got a point.
It ain't happening.
Okay.
Ain't happening. He's up to 4 or 5 lawsuits now.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And by February, who knows what he'll be up to.
Okay.
Now, they're all alleged, of course.
Okay.
But.
I believe he asked, and he's going to say, man, the NFL said no.
Yeah. I mean, they've had people with records up there before.
Yeah.
But, I mean.
Okay, I'll put it this way. I would not be surprised.
Yeah. Okay. One thing that they're also saying, though, because they were asking him, they're like, are you going to perform new music? Which nobody really likes new music.
No!
But he doesn't. He has an album dropping on Super Bowl Sunday.
And they're really good, too. I just heard his blend with Jung Cook. It's really good.
We want to. No. We want the old stuff. We want the classics.
You got 13 minutes.
Yeah.
You don't get to play something from the new album in 13 minutes. Sorry.
I want to hear some Love in This Club.
Yeah,
all
I
of
want
it.
to hear all that, man. All right, 30-second therapy. We're going to help you out on Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house, Dua Lipa, 46 right now, 47 right now. 67 is our high, and it's going to be partly cloudy and breezy today. If you have toys, it's time to bring them in to our Baby DJ warehouse, which is not located in the building that the radio station is located. Has some volunteers came to me. When did y'all move? I've been telling you, it is not in Maitland. It is in Lake Mary. Go to babydj.org and get those directions. But bring those toys in, because what we're hoping, if you bring your toys in today, we'll have enough that we can open up the submission that we can maybe help 200 more families. But we need to know what if the toys that are out there that are coming in, the ones that signed up and said they're going to be a drop-off location, if you bring those toys in and we have an abundance of them, we'll open it up tomorrow in the 8 o'clock hour. We'll open it up and help some more families that are in need in our community. We want to make sure that those toys get in the hands of people right now. So if you have toys, you've been collecting them, it is time to drop them off. And again, we're located, the warehouse is located in Lake Mary, and just go to babydj.org. It's right there on the front page on where it's a very nice warehouse. But just bring it on in and hook us up so we can make sure we can help those families in our community. All right. 30-second therapy. I know a lot of people may be out for the holiday, but if you're here, this is for you. Got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. All you got to do is tell us maybe some holiday thing that is going on right now. You know, I can only afford three gifts, and these are my options. Who should I buy gifts for? Love situations, whatever's going on. If it's holiday related, we're going to try to help you through it. But you got to call and tell us what's going on. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Everybody's dealing with a little something right now. Let us help you with our life experience. 30-second therapy, pair tickets to the Crayola Experience. You tell us your story, we'll give you a solution. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. 30 seconds of therapy. Let us help you on Johnny's House. It's Wednesday morning, and it is cold outside. It is 7:23, 46 degrees. That's what it feels like right now. It's getting up to about 67 today. Partly cloudy and still breezy today. All right, again, if you are collecting toys, now it's time to start bringing them into our toy warehouse, which is in Lake Mary. Go to babydj.org, but we need those toys so we can help some more families if we can. We call this 30 Seconds of Therapy. You got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. We're going to hook you up, but you got to tell us what's going on, and we'll see if we can break it down from you. From Claremont, hey, Brittany, good morning.
Morning, y'all.
Good morning, y'all. Where you from, girl?
I'm Florida.
Florida, born and raised?
Born and raised.
Okay. All right.
Yep,
All right, 30-second therapy. You tell us what's going on. We'll see if we can help you.
So, my cousin decided to not invite us for Christmas Eve, and now is trying to get together on the day after Christmas Eve. Hurt our feelings, the whole thing, and now wants to get together after, and doesn't realize that that's really hurtful. And Mom and Pop don't want me to say anything, but I want to say something.
Why didn't she invite you?
So decided to have it with other people, not family. And we do it every year, but now it's going to be different. So
this will be the first time you don't do it together as family.
But you guys, you had already planned it.
Yeah, correct. Sort of, like last year.
So it's like a set plan because it's just what you always do.
Yeah.
So, and this year, just, right before Thanksgiving, said, not going to have it. They're like, y'all aren't coming.
So anybody else in the family coming, or is it just y'all?
It's just, Mom, Pop, and my side of family, like my husband, my kids,
So who is coming to her get together?
Family, friends, and sisters, and siblings, and
is somebody mad?
Parents.
Is somebody mad at somebody?
I don't know. Hasn't been told.
I feel like you just need to have some more conversations and just be straightforward. It just sounds like you don't really have that many answers, and you need the answers.
Yeah. Agreed. Thank you.
Well, okay. I know what I'm about to tell you. You might not want to hear. But
that's okay.
Okay, she told you right after Thanksgiving, which should have given you ample time to go ahead and plan something else. Like, okay, listen, if you don't,
plans are made.
You're just a little salty because
gotcha.
It seems like other people are invited and you ain't invited.
Sort of. Like, just we went through a lot this year, and uninvited.
Why didn't you just take it over? So you know what, you won't do it. That's fine. Family, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do anybody that.
That's basically what happened.
Okay.
I don't know which house, but it's gonna be done. We're gonna have ours.
Okay.
We're not gonna be alone.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to agree with what Ray said. Y'all go ahead and enjoy your holiday the best way you can. Understand it is gonna be different this year because your cousin decided to switch it all up, but you make the best of it and feel the family love, and then afterwards call your cousin and say, hey, let's talk. What was up with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ray?
Like I said, I just feel like there needs to be some more conversations just for, your sake of peace.
Yeah, because right now you're talking to us, and Christmas is less than a week away, and there's a lot of confusion going on in your brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Brian?
Well, I just say write them off. They're very unnecessary. You don't need no family like that. Because, you keep saying
I love you, Brian.
It's not family, but the people you listed that are coming, they're related.
Yeah.
So I would say, you know what? You don't even need that drama in your life.
Yeah.
Dad, cousins, whatever. Do a little 23andMe and find some new family.
There you go.
Nerese?
I'm going to add on to Brian. When you pass out your invitations, because now you're going to be taking over the holiday party, make sure to send her one, but says, you're actually not invited.
No, or don't even send the one. Let everybody. Somebody will tell her. They'll ask if she's going, and she goes, "No, I didn't get an invite." She'll know at that particular time.
Right. When they go low, you go high. See.
Here's the thing, Brittany. No one likes change, and no one likes forced change, and no one likes forced change with no explanation. No one likes that.
Correct.
But right now, your thing is, you know what? I got my family. We got our love. If you want to do that game, then we're just going to make a new tradition. And it's going to be different this year, but it'll take a couple years for it to become normal. If you don't want to be a part of it, you was the one that pulled yourself out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, listen, we're going to hook you up. Got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience, okay?
Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. And Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas to you. And y'all enjoy your holiday. You don't need that mess.
Yes.
All right, you hold on a second. Yeah, you've been doing, all of a sudden you've been doing a tradition for years and years, and all of a sudden, we ain't going to do it this year.
Yeah, that sucks.
Something happened.
Why? But I got some other friends coming and some other family members.
Well, yeah, and sisters and cousins and stuff. I'm like, wait a second. We cousins.
Yeah.
That's strange.
Okay. Yeah. First time, Brian, I'm going to kind of a little bit agree with you. If y'all want to get down like that, then go on, do your thing. All right, we got information on when we'll be announcing the height for the $5,000. We're going to tell you when we're going to do it next on Johnny's House.
I'm never listening again. I know that. I'm out. Y'all have a good life.
I should read that on the air.
You want to make it worse?
During the holiday season, Johnny.
How would I make it worse?
For her, I mean, I'm not
She ain't
sure.
listening.
That's true. Well, she probably is. They always say they're not listening, and they always listen.
All right, I won't. I just
hope you have a good life. I'm done. I'm out.
Merry Christmas.
I say this. What about me? I heard you talk to the person before me.
I'm gonna read it, man. You keep it up. I'm gonna read it. Anyway, I got a letter from someone who said that they're not listening anymore because I didn't give them enough time on the air to talk about something, and they got off the phone and cried.
Yeah.
You cry. You make a lot of people cry.
Seriously. I think it's just like They have high hopes.
Am I the only person on the show that hasn't chased away a listener at this point?
Probably.
Jeez.
So you said that. Now we're gonna get something on the mobile.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, then I didn't chase you away.
If they're still listening.
If you heard that and you're responding,
you got a point.
That's true.
But you can say you chased my cousin away, even though it's you.
Johnny over here making people cry.
Man.
Me recruiting people.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. 7:33, partly cloudy. 67 is a high. 46 right now. For you who if you are happen to be listening,
he's sorry.
I don't know if you understand this. We have a clock that we have to go by. And lately I've been getting in trouble for going over the time that we're supposed to stop.
Yeah.
Yours just happened to be the last call. When I looked at the clock, it was I didn't have the time to expand upon what you wanted to talk about. And I said, thank you for calling. Have a good day. And we kind of wrapped it up.
Yeah.
And you thought it was just me just saying, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you.
They told us we can't keep people on the phone all day because we love to talk to people.
We do. And they told me that.
And they said you got to learn how to not do that so much.
And they told me to ask one less question.
Yep, sure did.
So
He just doesn't respect up and coming artists, though.
I tell you what, if listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. If you're still listening, you call us right now. I'll play your kid's song.
Whoa! That'll be the
That's
test.
absurd.
Because I don't want you to know I'm listening. Because I want you to know that I punished you. But now there's incentive.
If you are listening, I apologize. And in my apology, I will play your granddaughter's song. But if you're not listening, there's nothing I can do. That's what I will do for you. If it is you. If you can say, I was just turning the dial. I heard y'all. All right?
Oh, no one's calling.
I will play the song. Anybody?
Yeah, I don't think so.
And I'm sorry.
I'm waiting out the delay to see if anyone
Too
calls.
late now to say sorry.
But if you want to know why I have to ask less
Because
questions,
Johnny's mean to everybody.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to just put it out here and tell you why. Jeremy Rice.
Oh, damn. Now, he was in that meeting.
Blast.
He was in that meeting. And you know he loves some research. Research says we ask too many questions.
Is this what happens when everybody goes on vacation and we still have to work?
Oh,
We just air out all the drama.
Oh, he's listening. I know he's listening. Email him and said, let Johnny ask one more question.
Johnny Magic, Mr. Question Man.
I'm going live on this call. I am going live on this call. B, get ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Excel, good morning. Who's this?
Just kidding.
Hey, that was good, though.
That was good.
That was good.
All right, listen. Tomorrow at 9:10, we will announce the winner of the hype. That's right, $5,000, $2,000, $1,000. It goes down tomorrow at 9:10. And they got some really good entries. So if you're one of those and you thought yours was pretty good, you need to listen at 9:10 on Thursday. It will go down. And we're going to play it, and we'll let you know the winners. I don't even know. And to be honest, I knew someone that created a hype, and I pulled myself out of the judging.
Wow.
Because I knew someone, because he sent it to me.
I voted for Smoky Waters.
You're lucky I don't have I'm going to bring my iPod up in here. we home.
I don't know.
You don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. I'm still waiting, ma'am. If you call right now, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You call now. I apologize that you felt as though I didn't give your granddaughter the love that she deserved on the air for her song. You call right now. If you're still listening, I'll play that song right now. Right now. And I'm sorry.
But, like, you really have to do it right now because in 20 seconds, that thing we talked about being late is going to happen. So.
And that guy's going to call me. The name I just said.
Jeremy Rice?
Johnny Magic, Mr. Hand.
Stop! Where's the belt?
Okay, I'm going to tell you a little secret.
I don't know what's happening in the last 5 minutes.
We're airing out more.
Okay. We got this thing in our room in the studio that we have. We're trying to keep a positive vibe in here. We want to keep everything positive.
Ever since Nariz got here, it's gone downhill.
What?
So Ray bought this bell. So whenever anyone talks negatively in here,
Wait, the phone.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
All right. I know it ain't her.
No.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
Got
Oh my God.
I don't know what's happening.
Got him!
You should have said,
Yeah, he did. You're funny, dude, but stop. All right, got to get serious here when we come back.
We
got to help some families. Give you more information also on our Baby DJ program on the way next on Johnny's House. 750 Johnny's house, partly cloudy, breezy today. 67 is our high. It is 47 right now. If you have toys, if you collected toys, if you are a drop-off location, if you are on babydj.org saying that you were a drop-off location, it is time to bring the toys in and bring them to the toy warehouse. It is no longer in Maitland, where the radio station is located. It is now in Lake Mary. And if you go to babydj.org, it'll give you the address and tell you how to get there. What we're hoping is that if everybody start bringing their toys in today, tomorrow in the 8 o'clock hour, we'll be able to open it up to help more families. There's families still that are in desperate situations. And if you bring in more toys, we can say, hey, if you need toys, if you're still in a position that you don't, this is what you need to do. But we need to get a gauge on it. So if everyone that could, if you collected one toy, if you collected 100, please bring those toys in. There'll be someone in the warehouse from 9 o'clock this morning until probably 7 o'clock tonight. And we start helping families again at 2 o'clock this afternoon. So if you can, please, 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 bring those toys in so tomorrow we get a gauge and we can start helping more families with the toys that you brought in with our Baby DJ program. As we continue, we read letters on the air so you can say, you know what, I want to help, and there's still ways to help. We reopened up the volunteering. You can go to babydj.org and volunteer your time. If you want to make a cash donation, we'll turn that into toys. Babydj.org and get that information. Here's a family that we're going to help. It says, good morning. I'm a single father to 2 beautiful kids. Their mother, unfortunately, was addicted to opioids years ago and ended up overdosing and unfortunately passed away in 2021. The kids have been devastated ever since, and I've been trying my hardest to not only be the best dad, but also a mom role model for them. I'm currently working full-time, taking care of my wonderful kids, but to be honest, we're struggling right now. I heard about you on Johnny's house, and he's talking about the Baby DJ program. The kids go to school, and they were able to deliver a Thanksgiving meal for us for the past 2 years. I would be so thankful if you guys were able to pick my kids for the Baby DJ program. I would be forever grateful to you, again, Baby DJ program, and Johnny's house. I want to say thank you so much, Baby DJ, and God bless. Well, this family's going through a lot. This is why we do this. This is why we collect toys for our Baby DJ program right here in Central Florida.
Oh.
Hey, Justin, it's Johnny Magic in Johnny's house with our Baby DJ program.
Hi, how are you?
Good. We got your letter, and we want to take care of your family with our program.
Oh, my God. Thank you so much.
We understand you're working really hard out there. You at work right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, we know you're working hard. You're taking care of your kids, trying to be the best dad and role model you can. And one thing we want you not to worry about is Christmas. We're going to make sure it's taken care of in your house with our Baby DJ program.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Let me tell you what we're going to get for you, okay?
Okay.
We'll get you started out with $100 in cash that you can use on anything that you might need. We have $100 in groceries for you. We also have some tickets to the Crayola Experience with some colorful holiday gifts and admission tickets to check it out. We have 4 tickets to Ice featuring a Charlie Brown Christmas at Gaylord Palms. A Christmas tree from our friends at Ciro and Sons Tree Lots, and then put together a list, find out what the kids want, and you can come down to the Baby DJ Toy Warehouse. We've been collecting toys all month long, and you can pick out whatever you want for them.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you so much.
It's been a rough couple of years for your kids, man, but this one we're going to make sure that this Christmas is shining bright for you. And it took a lot of people to put this together, and we got to thank these sponsors to make sure that you're having a wonderful Christmas. We got to thank them.
Well, thank you to everyone that's involved in it. Thank you so much.
Yes, we have to thank our volunteers, everybody who donated, our presenting sponsor, Tropical Smoothie Cafe, our Adopt a Family sponsor, Christmas at Gaylord Palms, Fountain Buick GMC, and Tuffy Tire and Auto Service.
We know you're at work, and it's a lot of stuff that's sinking in right now. But one thing as you work today, you don't have to worry about Christmas because with our community and with our Baby DJ program, your family's going to be taken care of.
Yeah, thank you so much to everyone. Thank you.
Merry Christmas to you.
You too.
Making sure Santa hits every home this Christmas. XL 1067's Baby DJ.
WXXL HD1 to Varys, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Madonna is on her tour right now, which is so crazy to think about that she was just in the hospital not too long ago.
Really sick.
She suffered a serious bacterial infection that put her out of commission for a good while, but now she is on tour, and she was doing her show in Brooklyn over the weekend. It's just one of her many stops that she's doing, but
she's not coming down here. She's going to Miami.
I didn't see she's coming to Orlando.
Not
at all,
Orlando,
so,
no.
Okay.
But she says that she was in a deep controlled sleep during her hospitalization this year, noting how lucky she is to be alive and giving insight into like what she remembers and stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, she was in a coma.
Yeah.
And she was thanking this woman named Siobhan, who is her friend. She was one of the first people that was there when she passed out on the bathroom floor, and she made sure that she got to the ER like quickly. So Siobhan was in the audience that night in Brooklyn, so she thanked her. She also thanked some other people, just saying that she remembers being in a coma and hearing like the voices.
Yeah, but couldn't move or anything?
But couldn't move, couldn't do anything like that. She said that in the situation that there were so many people that like she could hear their voices. And then when she finally regained like consciousness, the first thing she saw was her 6 children sitting around her in the hospital bed. She jokes that it took like a life-threatening situation to finally get all of them in one room. But she was just so grateful that they were all there. It's just so insane to see that she would just gone through that and she's now touring.
I would have said, give me some water. I heard everything y'all said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything y'all said, I heard it.
So, I mean, she's back on her 2 feet looking good.
Good for her.
Her show looks like it's pretty good, too.
Those expensive tickets, too.
Oh my gosh, I know. So we've been doing some of the top pop culture moments of 2023. So if you don't remember some of these things, this is some of the things that had happened. Bad Bunny and Kendall Jenner confirming their relationship, which they're done with now. That was one of the big relationships.
I saw it yesterday that they were breaking up. I saw it yesterday.
Oh, man, what happened?
It was on the actual news yesterday.
Yeah.
Not the news.
Yes, the news.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how big this is.
Why did they break up, Ray?
Who the heck knows? Also, Kylie Jenner and Timothée Chalamet, they were doing a little hard launch of a PDA at Beyonce's birthday concert. Let's see here. Taylor Swift attends the first Chiefs game. That was one of the big pop culture moments this year, obviously supporting her boyfriend on September 24th. This was the first of many that she has been to.
That's her man's.
Yes, NSYNC reuniting for their first new song in 20 years. Obviously, all the guys together reuniting for the 2023 MTV Video Music Awards as well.
Okay.
And then another one, Beyonce attending the Eras movie tour, which was supposed to be like real big in pop culture.
If she didn't go, they would have caused some type of fake rift between the two of them.
Yep.
So she had to go.
So obviously, it's not Christmas until Mariah Carey says so. And of course, she's the queen of Christmas with All I Want for Christmas Is You. It has topped the Billboard Hot 100 chart for the week of December 23rd. And basically what they're saying is that this song has been on the Hot 100 chart for 63 weeks.
Wow.
According to Billboard.
I think 93% of the time it's been out.
Yes.
It's on the holiday charts.
Oh, it's on the holiday,
Yeah, 93% of the time.
So All I Want for Christmas For You is the first song to top the Hot 100 in 5 distinct runs on the chart. So it's just like, it was released in 1994. They're saying the music video came out in 2009. It's got over 774 million views on it. But when the song entered the top 3 for the 25th anniversary, it's just like that was, in 2019. It still continues every single year to be on top for Christmas.
Cher said, I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you. Mr. DJ. I'm coming.
You want me to do it?
Yep.
DJ play up Christmas song.
Cher's like the coach from Colorado, Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
Oh, my
I'm coming for you. I'm coming.
Anyways, she's supposed to be
coming for you.
performing it.
But just like that Deion Sanders situation, she's not.
I'm coming.
I think her last Christmas show is in New York City, obviously. So.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
I'm coming.
Hey, she went on her little annual Aspen trip without her little boyfriend.
I did see that, too. That was
Didn't they
supposed to be
break
like,
up?
Well,
That's what
no
people
one
are
knows.
saying.
This is the first time they've ever gone separate.
Somebody need to smack him on both sides. Whap, whap. Hang in there. The long game, player. It's the long game. What you doing?
I mean, maybe she's doing her thing. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, he was her thing that she was doing.
Yes,
he
he
was.
was.
A little young guy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he was following her around. They got some problems out of the relationship.
Okay.
All right, my favorite segment, True Stories. It happened to me. Well, if you don't know what it is, we'll reintroduce it next. Johnny's house on a Wednesday. It is 8:07, 47, high of 67, breezy and partly cloudy. Just in case you didn't know, they scraped the signs off the building the other day. The Amway Center is no longer the Amway. The new name of the Amway Center, Ray, is
the Kia Center.
The Kia Center! No more Amway Center, the Kia Center in downtown Orlando. The Kia Center, no longer the Amway.
They've had Kias up in there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
That's
rolling
true.
up in there.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
The Kia Center. Now that we know.
Now everybody wants to be on board because the Magic are winning.
Yeah.
They are. Congratulations. No longer the Amway. I said, nah, man, I'm going down to the Kia. You're used to saying it. Hey, where the game at? It's going to be at the Kia.
Hey, I'll see you at the Kia.
First say
dang.
it. You was the
Boom.
first to say it.
Boom.
I'll see you at the Kia. I like it. Brian Grimes put that in.
Well, you know someone's going to take credit for it.
Of course.
Yeah, but you're the first one.
It's my life.
I know about it. This is the one. The Kia Center. So congratulations, Amway Center. It is gone. Stop saying it. Stop saying it.
It's going to be hard.
It is.
Especially when we announce
been here forever.
concerts and
Yeah.
it's like, oh.
Oh, man, it's going to be at the Kia. I'll see y'all at the Kia. I'll see you at the Kia. I like that. Brian Grimes. 809 today.
I want 1 penny every time someone says it.
Oh, you'll be rich by the end of the day. Oh, really? All right. And don't forget, if you have toys, collecting toys, bring them into the Baby DJ warehouse. It is in Lake Mary. We'll have people there from 9 o'clock this morning until about 7 o'clock tonight. We need those toys. We collect a lot today. We'll open it up again tomorrow. If you're a family in need tomorrow at about this time, we'll let you know if we got enough toys that we can open up and help some more families. But you got those toys, go ahead and bring them in. This has turned out to be one of my favorite segments because it's all about you. True stories, it happened to me. Y'all are walking around with some of the most amazing stories. Where were we last week? The three of us, and we sat there just captivated.
Oh, Primrose Lane.
Primrose Lane,
Yes.
the most amazing story. And like, wow.
She said she had 10 more stories.
Yes.
Wow. I met a volunteer in the toy warehouse, told me she got kicked by a horse twice. And I was like, wow. Told me she fell down a mountain. She called us up on that. I'm like, I love these stories. I love them. So if you have one of those fascinating stories, true story, it happened to me, we want to hear another one. Got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience, and that's going to be going until January 7th. Enjoy the holiday fun as the Crayola way. But we want to hear from you some of those most amazing stories, and it happened to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We want to hear those fascinating stories. You've been holding them inside. It's rare. It happened to you. Share it with us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Crayola Experience tickets up for grab, but we want to hear those amazing stories. Call us now. True stories. It happened to me on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 823, partly cloudy, breezy. 67 is the high. It is 47 right now. Again, if you have toys that you collected for the Baby DJ program, it is time to bring them in. The warehouse is no longer in Maitland. It is now in Lake Mary. Go to babydj.org and get the location. And I also got to thank Key Food Supermarket. Last night, they fed the volunteers. I want to thank you for the community support that you always give us. Variety, fresh savings. The difference is key. You want to find out about their specials, go to keyfooddeals.com. Narish, you ate it. How was it last night?
Did. Oh.
It was the deal.
Yes.
They bring out a spread.
Yes. I brought the plate home with me. I took a shower, I got my tea ready, and I devoured it. It was so good.
Great family. They came out and hooked up to volunteers. Thank you. Still go to babydj.org if you want to volunteer, help, feed the volunteers, whatever. We got to thank Key Food Supermarkets for helping us out with that. True stories that happened to me. You tell us about these amazing stories that happened. And we got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. And these stories are crazy. Let's go with, from Orlando, Alex. Alex, good morning.
Hi, how are you guys today?
Good. True story happened. What happened?
We have a crazy neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know why she doesn't like us or she has targeted us, but it's been happening for a couple years now. Thankfully, it stopped because of police interaction.
Dang. When you say neighbor, how close?
Right next door.
Next door neighbor. Oh, okay.
Like right over the fence.
Wow. So what happened?
She has tried to run my husband off of the road.
Damn.
Like when he's driving down through the neighborhood, she'll like catty corner her car so he can't get by and just, say horrible things. She went home one time as my husband was getting home, cut her arm open, called the police, and tried to get him arrested for assault.
No.
Has anyone ever tried to sit down and say, hey, what did we do to you? Or what do you think we've done to you?
Oh, the story is so long, I can't even fit it all in right now.
Dang.
But she ended up getting arrested instead because obviously he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Somehow she got all of our information and tried to sell our dogs on Craigslist.
What? Oh, my gosh.
That's wild.
Dang.
So we started getting all these texts about our dogs and if they're available still and all this other stuff.
And this is, Alex, this is going on to this day?
No. This was about 2 years ago
Okay.
now.
And she's moved?
No.
All right, well, listen, you hold on a second.
She got arrested, so she spent some time in
the
lockup.
Man, that's next door neighbor.
Yeah.
Woo. From Ocala, Valerie, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
True story happened to me.
Okay, so I'm pregnant with my third child, my first daughter. Yay, finally. So I live in Ocala, and my doctor's in Gainesville. I don't like the doctors here. But anyway, so my doctor's in Gainesville. It's about 40 minutes away. And the night before I went into labor, I went to the hospital up in Gainesville. They said, oh, no, you're not dilated enough, so we're going to have to send you home. And I go, but I'm contracting, and you guys know I live 40 minutes away. Let me stay. No, you're fine. Okay, whatever. So they send me home. I'm home. I take a nap. I go pick up my two other boys from school, just a regular afternoon. I get home, and I start laboring. My ex-husband's like, let's go to the hospital. No, I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to bother them. Let's go. Okay, fine. So we get in the car. I go, I got to go to the bathroom. Stop here at the CVS. Fine. I get down. I look like a hobo, mind you. I have no shoes. My hair's a hot mess.
Okay.
And then I get into the bathroom, to the handicapped bathroom, and I'm like, okay, I think I might be going into labor. So I'm sitting on the toilet. My mom finally gets there. My mom's like, get up off the toilet. You're going to push her out. And I'm like, no. So I get up, and my water breaks. As soon as my water breaks, the paramedics gets in there and was like, you're going to have to push her. I'm like, I don't want to push her in here, not in the bathroom at CVS. So I gave birth there. I pushed her onto the stretcher, and I gave birth there at CVS.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, oh, my God. I don't like to do things. I like to do things differently, apparently,
You gave birth in the CVS bathroom.
When that kid messed up, I'd be like, be quiet, little bathroom, baby.
Dang. Well, hey, congratulations. You're the winner.
Oh, thank you. Awesome.
Pair of tickets to Crayola Experience. Why? You give birth on a bathroom in the CVS? Yes, you win this thing.
I mean, I guess if it's going to be somewhere, CVS has
they
all
got
the
everything
medical
good
stuff you need.
I was thinking about that.
Even though the bathroom floor is nasty.
And it's a pretty small bathroom. But
I was a
Wow.
handicapped stall, so yeah, I mean.
Wow. Congratulations. Yeah. Wow.
Thank you.
That's a great story. We'll stop with you.
CVS should have given you like diapers for life. Or
Yeah,
Seriously?
really. A serious unlimited gift card. Hold on, Valerie.
That's got to be good for some sort of CVS points. I know you have a reward system.
Yes, man. All right. Listen, when we come back, we got a question about the holidays. How you going to spend it? We need to know on Johnny's House. Jay, Sean, and Down. It is 8:32 on Johnny's House. Where are you spending the holidays? We want to know. Want to get nosy? You can be the first to call us now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Where are you spending the holidays? Call us on Johnny's House. 8:35. It is Johnny's house. Expected to be partly cloudy and breezy and cold. It is kind of cold. Y'all, are you still cold in the studio?
No.
I turned it up for you guys.
Thank
Really?
you.
I'm actually
Yeah.
gonna take this
Got
jacket off.
jackets and stuff all good.
Thank you.
67 now, and 67 is a high. It is 50 right now. Ray was kind of curious on what you're doing for the holidays. Ray, what you doing? You're hosting, right?
Yes. So my family is coming to my house Christmas Day.
Okay.
Yeah. So my ex has the kids Christmas Eve, and
Mm-hmm.
then I'll get them Christmas Day, and yeah, I'm excited.
Nerese, how about you?
My family is coming up from South Florida. And,
So you hosting too?
No. But
No.
we're going to go up to Gainesville to go stay with my middle sister and her kids up there. So.
Okay. And B, how about you?
We are going down to Miami for the Dolphins-Cowboys game, Christmas
nice.
Eve.
Nice.
So we're staying the night in Miami. My son is spending the night with his girlfriend,
Uh-huh.
so they could do Christmas morning. And then when I get home from Miami, he'll be home.
He'll be-
So
okay.
then we're doing the family thing, Christmas like at noon. We'll
Okay.
hang out all day.
Are you
Okay.
driving down there?
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
tailgating?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
We always do.
Yeah. I'm going to Charlotte, be with the fam,
Nice.
taking the kid, that kind of
That'd
thing.
be fun.
Good.
Now, Ray was curious on who's going to be alone. What was
Yes.
it? But they want to be alone, right?
Yeah. So because this is going to be my first Christmas morning in 5 years that I'm not waking up to my kids,
Mm-hmm.
because obviously with a divorce and all that. So I'm going to be waking up by myself. And at first
This
I was
is
like,
first time? I mean, ever?
yeah, since I
Yeah.
had the kids.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh, this is going to be very weird. And I was like very scared and very nervous and sad. But now I'm like, you know what? It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
I know that I'm going to get my time eventually with them that day.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, yeah.
That's
Okay.
why I'm not playing the sad music. I don't want you to cry, and people think I'm making fun of you, then I'm being mean. So.
I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah. I have an older brother. Do we have to kind of pry him to come back to Charlotte? He
Uh-huh.
loves his family. We get there, we have a great time. But he said he likes to be alone. I'm like,
I can see that. I'll be honest with you. I don't like the big family thing, so I have no problem with the fact that it's just me, my wife, and my son.
yeah.
And if it was just me, I think I'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming because my mom's cousin, the cousin that just came, who we met through Ancestry.com.
Oh, the new cousin.
Yeah.
You gotta be.
yeah.
You don't have to be salty.
They're mad
about
at
it.
me
Come on
because
now.
I told her she can come. And I told my mom, listen, that's your house.
Yeah.
If you ain't want nobody to be there, all you had to do was say no. But she was mentioning she didn't have any place to go and she was going to be alone. And unfortunately, she had a daughter that passed. And I said, well, Mom, why don't you invite her?
Has he taken the time to get to know her yet?
That ain't my cousin. My mom's cousin. I spoke to her the last time I was there, but she didn't want to be alone, so she's
She
going to be there.
didn't want to be alone.
No, she did not
Okay.
want to be
Gotcha.
alone. So I said, no one should be alone.
Of course.
So she is she's gonna be there. And the family's like, why did you invite her? I ain't invite her.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people that have moved here this year recently.
Yes.
So, like, a lot of them might not have a lot of family here.
All right, and she does this, and I know every time it does, Ray cries and she gets sad. I don't even know why she brings this up, but that's okay. We want to find out if you're gonna be spending the holiday alone. A, you're cool with it and you're happy, or B, that's just how it just turned out this year. Because when I first moved here many years ago, I had a beat up car. I couldn't go home.
Yeah.
I couldn't afford to go home.
Yeah.
I stayed here, and I was like, this sucks.
All
So
by
you were
yourself?
sad?
Yeah, I didn't know anybody. I didn't know. I didn't know a soul. So I hung out with radio people that worked at the station at the time.
Oh, I bet you that was fun.
Yeah, woo-hoo. I mean, it was cool. I was young and new, and radio was exciting, and everybody was cool, But when they all went with their family, like, hey, you can be with our family. I want to hang out with your family. I don't know your family. Now looking at me like, why is he here? But I want to find out from you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through, you can text. The XL Mobile is 41067 on your phones and social media and live stream. We love to grab your comments, and you can make some comments there. Want to find out, what are you doing? You're going to be with families, or you're going to be alone? If you're alone, you don't want to be, or you're just happy to be by yourself. We're going to get nosy. Tell us about your family on Johnny's House. Ariana Grande and The Weekend Die For You, 8:43 on a Wednesday. Johnny's house, 67 is a high. It is 50 right now. It's going to be partly cloudy and breezy today. Trying to figure out what you're doing for the Christmas holiday. Are you going to be with friends, family, or are you going to be by yourself, all alone? And if you are, do you want to be, or that's just how it happens to be? From Orlando, Felix, good morning.
Good morning, everyone, and happy Wednesday, right? My name is Felix. I'm over here in Orlando, Florida, and this year I still have no clue what I'm going to do. Yeah, we got a couple of different, invitations. I have no clue. I might stay home by myself. But I was listening to you guys like I've always been doing probably for the last 15 or 20 years. And I heard Ray talking about, her situation this year in terms of her years without her kids. And that happened to me quite a couple of years ago. And just to remind you, right, it's like I took my bicycle. I live nearby downtown Orlando. I took my bicycle around on Christmas morning, kind of like feeling a little bit sad and depressed, and I think I was crying as well. And I ended up in Lake Eola. In Lake Eola, there's a lot of people on Christmas morning feeding the homeless, doing a lot of community work. And like I said, I end up over there, put my bicycle on the side. I start helping everybody that was there. I spent 6 hours even talking to homeless people, helping the amazing organizations that they go over there on that day. And like I was talking to the person who picked up the phone, that was the best Christmas day in my whole life.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. And you started out thinking it was going to be pretty sad, but you spent a day of service.
Absolutely. I was the same way. I was super, kind of like concerned about, I'm not with my kids. And, of course, we are parents, and the parents who care.
Yes.
We should be feeling that way.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, that was the best Christmas day in my whole life.
Oh, good.
Very nice.
I'm glad that worked out for you, man.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Keep doing whatever you guys are doing. I appreciate it.
Thank you for calling, Felix. You have a good one, okay? All right, bye-bye. All right, calling us from Mineola, Michelle. Michelle, good morning.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Michelle, what you doing for the holiday? What you doing?
I am traveling to the island of St. Martin.
Look at y'all. You called up here to brag. That's what you did.
I sure did.
And how many people are going?
Myself, my husband, and my son. My mom actually traveled out this morning. We will be traveling on Christmas Day.
Going to St. Martin, man. Oh, wow.
I love that place.
Yeah.
And how did you guys decide on that?
Well, we have family there.
Okay.
We have quite a bit of family in St. Martin, along with Anguilla.
Yeah.
So when we go to St. Martin, we usually travel over to Anguilla. But this year we're doing Anguilla and St. Bart's for like a day.
Wow. How long are you going to be gone?
A little over 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Dang.
Yeah.
That's a real vacation.
Good vacation. Well-needed vacation.
Yeah, no joke. My family live like in Atlanta.
Yeah, right?
Places like that, Charlotte.
Mine lives like in the living room.
St. Martin's so good.
The front bedroom.
It is a beautiful island. It is a beautiful island. It's very relaxing and obviously tropical. But if it's something that you want to just get away from and to enjoy yourself, it's awesome.
Can we stay with your relatives?
Yes.
Okay, because I understand island people are very, very friendly and hospitable.
Yes.
So just let us know the address and we'll just roll up in there.
Pretty much.
Pretty
much. It'll be exciting. It'll be fun.
Well, enjoy it. You guys be safe, okay?
Thank you. You guys have a wonderful Christmas.
You
By
too.
the way, first time caller, long time listener.
All right, don't be a stranger and have fun. We'll talk to you when you come back.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Ray, what they say?
Somebody said, I am alone for the holidays. I don't think I'm really okay with it, but it's just me and my dog.
Okay.
No Christmas dinner, no exchanging gifts with families, just me
and a dog.
And my dog.
Well, at least you got your dog. You got your dog. There's always something positive. B.
ExxonMobil, powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check, call Dan Newland. Lots of texts in here. Someone said they'll be alone. Daughter's on a cruise. Son is stationed in Germany. Sister and her wife going out of town, so they're going to be alone also with their dog. And then someone said this is also their first Christmas after their divorce. So they said 2 kids are going to be with their dad on Christmas Eve and then come home Christmas Day. So they're super nervous, but kind of excited for the freedom.
I don't remember my Christmas after the divorce. I don't even remember it. It was a blur.
No?
No, I don't remember it all.
Yeah.
Nerese.
Yeah, we got someone who says, I've spent the holidays alone for the last 10 years or so. I get used to it. You just got to let yourself be open to finding your own joy.
All right. That's the advice we'll throw out there. So whatever you're doing, have fun and be safe, okay? Johnny's House on Orlando's #1 hit music station, XL 1067. She's quiet because she's working hard. And that's Ray. What you working on?
Snoop Dogg coming out with something else now.
Something else.
Another brand from him.
Okay. We'll find out together.
WXXL HD1, Fieri's Orlando.
What's up? It's Doja Cat. Hey, it's Taylor Swift.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so earlier this year, Snoop Dogg had the internet in a frenzy when he said he was going to give up smoking.
I thought he had a health problem.
Like he was going to give up smoke, but he was actually promoting a new smokeless outdoor barbecue pit, which is actually reasonably priced and looks really cute.
Yeah, they have them at Costco.
I did see that, yeah. So, but as it turns out, he's really trying to give up smoke because now he's getting into a healthier, smoke-free ways of consuming cannabis.
Oh, yeah.
Today, he has partnered with Hill Beverage Company and Death Row Records. He's got a line of hemp-infused beverages called Do It Fluid. So Do It Fluid comes in four different flavors: blood orange, blue raz, cherry limeade, and peaches and honeys.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. So if you want to check it out, there are 2 cannabis options. There's a 12-ounce and another 8-ounce one, but it's got like 25 milligrams of CBD. So again, this is what he's been working on. Is just something else that is smokeless.
Okay.
But it is.
But
cannabis.
You know what people want to know? Does it get you high?
Yeah, baby.
I feel like depending on how many you drink, maybe.
Yeah.
But he had been searching for hemp-infused beverages that he could partner with, and so he's created his own now. And I guess they have been working on this for a very long time. They went through like so many different things. If there's like indica or like I don't know, all these different types.
Where can you find it?
So basically right now he's just promoting it, but as of right now I have no idea where you can buy it. Probably online somewhere, but it's going to be hitting the market like soon is all they keep saying, and most of them.
Got ice cream now, cereal now, and now beverages.
Is it hemp ice cream?
No, his ice cream is just, I think, regular
ice cream.
Yeah, so I mean.
It all started with Rap Snacks.
Rap Snacks?
You never heard of Rap Snacks?
No, what is that?
You never had Rap Snacks?
We got to get us some Rap Snacks.
Oh, man, I think it's him and Master P that put it out.
Really? What is it, though?
Bags of chips with rappers' faces on it.
Potato chips that are like,
I've seen
they got
those.
hip-hop names, but then they have like good flavors, too.
Yeah.
I had one with the Cardi B face on it.
Yeah.
It was pretty
They've
good. It
been
was like
around
a
for a
barbecue.
while.
Listen, I love chips.
Okay, we'll see if we can find some Rap
please,
Snacks.
Oh, yeah, Rap
please
Snacks.
do.
Uh-huh.
Lotto is giving back to her community again for the 3rd year in a row. She's been doing this in Clayton State University. They've teamed up and they went into the gymnasium over the weekend, and she donated $500,000 worth of gifts to the community. Some of the gifts were provided through donations from like brands like Rihanna's Savage Fenty, Apple, Liquid Death, Wingstop. Rap Snacks is listed on this, which is really funny. That is so funny. I was like, I didn't know what that was. But yeah, she's been doing it for the past like couple of years, and it's called Lotto Day now.
Okay.
Because she's been doing it for 3 years in a row.
Very good. Very good.
I love this. Jenna Bush, she was talking about how it's very tough to do her kids' homework. She was on an episode with Hoda and Jenna, obviously, and they were talking about how it's very hard to help her kids with their homework. She's like, her daughter's math homework is a little bit too hard for her.
Yes.
And I am so frightened for this, like in my future. Because the way that they do math now,
yeah, it's different.
Like Brian would say it all the time.
It's accelerated. Yeah, it's just not as easy as we had it. It really is.
That's so scary to me.
Yeah.
But she was like, listen, Mila's math homework is what I did in calculus when I failed it the first time. She's like, when I failed it the first time, I still have dreams of me like waking up through high school and like having a nightmare that I failed it. And she's like, now her 5th grade homework, I feel like I'm going through it again. She's like, I don't understand this. It's above my math level. And she's in 5th grade. So she was just opening up about that. But she's like, I have to get people to like help her because I can't help her.
Oh, I can't help my kid with math.
Yeah. So
he stopped asking when he was listening to the list, and I think it was Roundup 362.
Oh my God.
And I said, he goes, how did you not know? I'm like, I wasn't thinking, kid.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking.
I would help my son with math, and when I would get it right, I would celebrate. Like,
Yeah.
look at me. I'm the smartest man alive.
Now, don't ask me another one.
Yeah. She's like, you remember? She's like, remember we used to like carry the one and like do all those things? She's like, they don't carry the one anymore.
Yeah,
She's like, I don't understand this.
No, they don't do that. So good luck with that. All right, listen, if you missed anything, go to the podcast. And don't forget, if you have toys, it's time to bring them in to the Toy Warehouse on Johnny's House. Kenya Grace and strangers. We need to find out some things that are trending. What are you working on?
There is a woman on the run with a truckload of Krispy Kremes.
What? Coming up, Johnny's House. Nine ten, Johnny's house, 53 right now, high of 67, partly cloudy is what it's going to feel like. A lot of stuff going on. Nerese.
So there's a 28-year-old woman in Australia.
Okay.
She's in some serious heat right now for stealing a truckload of Krispy Kreme donuts.
How many was on the truck?
Oh, man.
Dozens.
10,000 Krispy Kreme donuts.
That's just being greedy.
Yeah. There's surveillance footage kind of tracking her down, and the cops were kind of chasing her. Basically, she ended up abandoning the truck, and sure enough, she got arrested for it. So,
man, she should have been shucking them at the police officers, just throwing them out the window, trying to hit them on the windshield. You never catch me!
That's like a video game.
I know.
Yeah,
They'd have been stopping to eat them.
Oh, no, you'll never catch me!
They need to check your garage, make sure it ain't there.
Yeah, no
Seriously. How much you pay her, Johnny?
Look, eventually they're going to catch her, because sooner or later, there's going to be an area that's eating a whole lot of donuts.
Yeah.
And you got to unload them because they're only good for a couple of days.
Yep,
and then they're not going to have quite the attraction they had before.
It's important because they had to claim it as damage and stuff.
Yeah,
obviously.
they throw it away.
Yeah. There's actually a bride in Australia, again. She's a hot topic right now for wanting to charge a no-show fee after 10 guests didn't make it out to her wedding.
Somebody tried that here, or they were trying to make it a thing here. If you RSVP'd and you didn't show up, they're going to charge you for the plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just she's pretty much trying to bring the highlight to the fact how much like financial strain there can be when it comes to like these abrupt changes. She basically says she could have saved about $1,300.
Well, no. Here's the thing, and we've all paid for weddings in this room, and you will. Well, not you, maybe somebody will.
I mean, yeah.
But you first have a guest list, and the guest list has been cut down to people that you know is going to be there. Then they RSVP and tell you they're going to be there.
Yep.
And then they don't show. You got to pay for that. They don't.
Yes costs you money.
Yes.
And you've eliminated other people that might come because you pared your list down, and then you don't come.
But that person said they're coming.
Yeah, and they did RSVP.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with it. I feel like if you RSVP and don't show up, in fact, I think you should put your credit card on file when you RSVP. I ain't going to charge you, but I'm going to hold it.
But and here's the thing. After they do that to you, you're not friends anymore.
Yeah, and I feel like that makes sense, too, because at one point I remember asking one of my friends if I could bring a +1, and I would pay for the plate.
Yeah.
You know, because
No, but that's the crazy thing. The person that you put on your list to be your friend, people that were closer to you, you didn't include them. They say that they're coming, but after the wedding, you'll never talk to them again.
Yeah. I had a friend that lives in California, and they were like, "Oh, I'm waiting for my standby flight." I'm like, "You knew my wedding was coming up on this." They never made it to my wedding.
Never
and I'm
made
like,
it.
Yeah. I'm like, "You knew my wedding was coming up years in advance."
Y'all owe me $78.
No joke, man. All right, go ahead.
There's a woman who sold her vase to Goodwill for $3.99, and it has now been resold at an auction for $100,000.
She didn't know what she had.
No, she did not.
Someone needs to break her off.
For real, man.
Not cool.
These
For real.
stories, I can't even.
For real.
It turns out the vase was a piece from like the 1940s from a famous Italian architect. His name was Carlos Scarpa.
And people, I always ask myself, how did you get that? How did it land in your lap?
Probably ended up in someone's like attic or something.
Yeah.
Like my grandma had so many things. I wouldn't have known what was what.
Goodness.
You may have heard about this. There's a family who spent $10,000 in gift cards for what they thought was going to be Disneyland. But then when the family was trying to plug in the codes and put it in on the site to get the tickets, sure enough, it was gift cards to Disney Plus, which is the streaming service.
Yeah, I think the grandmother bought them and gave them to them because they knew they were going on a trip. They had postponed the trip because of COVID.
Yeah.
And so now they say, all right, we're ready to roll, and it didn't work.
Like, you could buy 10,000 in gift cards. You rich.
Yeah. My mom did something like that once. She was buying me AirPods, but she bought me the case for it.
Yeah.
And then when I got it, I was like, oh, this is great. Where's the second half to
And she's like,
it?
what?
Because I needed the other second half because that's what I lost.
But they posted it, and they went viral, and then Disney said, we got you.
Yeah, they did. They got taken care of.
We got you.
Today, the Orlando Magic play against the Heat at the Kia Center.
Kia!
Yeah!
We'll see you at the Kia. Yes.
So the game time is at 7. Also, today is National Sangria Day. Pinky up.
I like sangria.
I do like sangria. I like white better. Like theirs have a peach white sangria.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
Sweet. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, his wife makes them amazing.
Oh, yeah, she does. She puts Henny in it.
Today's also game day if you want to have some fun with that. And it's also Go Caroling Day.
All right. If you still do that, today's the day to do it. We come back. Adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folks stuff on the radio. Wednesday morning, it is 6:18, and this is Johnny's House. Warming up to a high of 67. It's getting there. It's 54 right now and partly cloudy. Adult conversation, grown folks. We're talking about grown folks stuff on the radio. And whose topic was it today? Was it yours, Ray?
Yes.
Okay. This is the topic, and it takes some creativity, and you got to think about it, because I had to do some research on mine. All right, Ray, what is it?
So if you could name a holiday movie or a holiday song that would describe your movie going as of right now, what would it be? Could be a song or a movie.
Ooh, I got to look things up.
All right. You want to go first? Or
I was going to say, you can go first if you want.
All right, I have two of them.
All right.
Because of Baby DJ, I'm just busy. I don't have time. I'm just go.
Okay.
So it would be Silent Night.
Oh, that's sad.
But when I do have time, my movie would be Polar Express.
Ray, you're fun. Ray, you just made the same face.
But why?
That Johnny made yesterday.
Because he's limited time. Got to get in, get out.
Polar Express, baby. Got to get in. Got to go.
Okay.
Right. That went right over right
I know.
there.
I was like, hold on, wait, but I mean, it's cold, it's snowy, the Polar Express.
It's more in the title than the actual movie theme.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
yeah.
So, I would say that my movie would be It's a Wonderful Life.
Good for you. Good for you.
Okay.
Good for you. Look at her over there smiling, over there glowing.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Why? Okay. And you want to do a song or you want to stick with the movie?
I'm going to see if I can find a song because
Okay.
I'm just doing the movies. So let me find a song.
All right. B's doing research. Are you ready?
No, I'm good.
All right. What you got?
Well, it depends on the day, but sometimes the movie will be Home Alone. But when it's not Home Alone, it's the little drummer boy, because bang, 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 bang.
They told me
I be parumpa-rum-bumping, right? All this month.
I have no gift to bring.
But here's my shiny thing.
I don't know that verse. I don't know that. I don't know that. Naris.
All right, so without getting into too much details, because y'all be talking about this person with my oil change and stuff.
That was Ray. I was
we
like,
moved past that.
I was sitting there going, Ray, I think you might have broke a sacred.
So even if that was or not happening, I would just say I'm manifesting this person. So I would say all I want for Christmas is you.
Okay.
Right? All right. What's
Brian,
so funny?
stop,
Brian?
Brian.
What's so funny,
Brian.
What's funny is you're new to this, and if this doesn't turn into anything, in a few weeks you're going to hear this back and go, ew.
Probably.
No, I'm not probably. I'm right.
Hold on. I got an even better one for
all
the
right, go
movie
ahead.
version.
Okay.
If I don't get to that soon, it's going to be a violent night.
A violent night.
'Cause I'm gonna get pissed.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We're on hands. Where's my man?
Santa, damn, where you at?
Come on, damn.
If I had to pick a song, I would say, oh, Holy Night. that would be my song. No?
Woo! All right.
This is fun.
It is your time. And I know you got to be creative, but think about it. A movie and a song, or movie or song that describes your movie going right now this holiday season. You have to tell us and then tell us why. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is 41067 because I know y'all going to be dirty. Go ahead. That's fine. Live stream, you can talk about it. We do not do it on social because y'all get really dirty. Got a pair of tickets to the Experience 2, Glow, the New Year's Eve street party at Sunset Walk. We will give you something to do for New Year's Eve. But you got to tell us right now in your movie-going life, what's the best movie or song or holiday movie that describes your movie going right now? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The way adult conversation works is we talk to you, you talk to us. If that stop, we won't do it anymore. So you got to be creative and call us now on Johnny's House. 9:34. It is Johnny's house on a Wednesday, and expected to be partly cloudy. 67 is the high. It is 64 right now. It's warming up quickly this morning. Adult conversations on the radio. When we get together as grown folks, kids are in school, so we get together and talk about grown folks stuff. And you guys are very creative. Off air, we're listening to some very inappropriate Christmas songs.
Yeah.
And these got millions of views.
Some of them got like 3-4 million views.
Stuff that we had to stop playing because it was so embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't want to get called down to HR.
I know. And HR was in here. When HR said, oh, that was time to turn it off.
Yeah, it was vulgar.
Very vulgar. We want to hear from you right now in your movie-going life this holiday season. What movie or song best describes it? And you tell us why. And we're going to hook you up with something to do on New Year's Eve, The Experience 2. Glow, the New Year's Eve street party at Sunset Walk. But first, we need to find out what's going on from Umatilla. Jordan, good morning.
How you doing?
All right. Movie song describes your movie going this holiday season.
It's probably The Grinch That Stole Christmas. You know what I mean? Kind of get to the happiness first, but I always give back eventually.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I like the way you described that one. All right. Is there a song or is it just a movie?
Song would probably be White Christmas.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Put you on hold for that one because he would be more than happy to describe what was going on. Yes. We're all adults here. Don't. All right. From Orlando, Warren. Warren, good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
All right. What movie or song describes your movie going this holiday season?
All right. We're going to go with movie. Bear with me now. It is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Little explanation. Not a whole lot, but a little.
Just, we're wrapping presents, and, we end up having to wrap something else, and it's like, hey, we don't want that.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Right before Christmas. Yes.
I like that. Okay. And your song?
The song, okay, bear with me. Baby, it's cold outside.
Gotcha.
Okay.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
That song has been banned in 3, 4, 5 different countries.
They've just redone it now and made it way less. Yes, because like Meghan Trainor does a version.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: is that they only played the one verse.
Right. They didn't play the verse where she tries to convince him to stay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that don't fit no narrative. See?
No, not at all. Calling from the city of Lake Mary, Jordan. Good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house and live stream.
Jordan for the live stream. I'm popped over on the air. All right, Jordan. What's your movie? What's your song?
So my song would be "Oh Come, All Ye Faithful."
Yeah, girl.
Very creative. Very creative.
Feeling joyful and triumphant.
Yes. All right.
And then nothing like that puts you in the Christmas spirit. So my movie would be Spirited.
Spirited. Okay. I like your creativity, Jordan. You hold on.
Very good.
Now, Brian, is there anything over there that you can actually read?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland and a rec. Need a check? Call Dan Newland. I will not be reading that one. Nope, that one either. Y'all can't change the lyrics to songs. You go. Yeah.
Just call me Santa Smash a lot.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't read, Ray. I don't want to encourage this kind of behavior.
Yeah, you can't change the name.
Can't change the name of songs.
Wow, that's where the creativity comes from.
Because the other one's talking about their, stuff roasting on stuff.
I mean, the one that says Elf, because I'm searching for my daddy. That one's good.
I like that.
That one's good.
I like that one. All right, well, that one's the winner. Because she's looking for a zaddy. We're going to hook you with a pair of tickets Experience 2. Glow New Year's Eve street party at Sunset Walk. Very creative. We try to do that this time of the year. Before we go, there's somebody's doing something tonight for our Baby DJ program, and we'll give you some information on that and then get out of here on Johnny's house. Taylor Swift on Johnny's House 942. And before we get out of here, got something big that is happening. Baby DJ program, and we're going to help. Let's see, we've got 4 shifts of families coming in today. And if you have toys, you've collected them, it's time to bring them in to the Baby DJ toy warehouse that is not in Maitland this year. The warehouse has moved to Lake Mary. If you go to babydj.org, it'll give you the address right there on the front page, and you get there. There's several ways you can do it. We opened it back up for volunteers. If you'd like to volunteer, we would like your help. We need you to bring your toys in because tomorrow morning around 8:05, if we're able to reopen it to help more families, we'll know at that time at 8:05 tomorrow. But there's something that is going on tonight. Our good friend Joe Hanna is putting it on. And if you like to skate, this is for you. Joe, good morning. How you doing, my friend?
Good morning, my friend. How you doing?
It's been a while, man. It's great, man. Tell everybody what you got going on at Astro Skate Family Fun Center.
We've got down at our Astro Skate tonight. We're doing Twas the Skate Before Christmas. If you bring an unwrapped toy in tonight, we're going to let you in absolutely free.
Okay.
And we've also got free pizza for you for the first hour, some of the best pizza in Orlando. I promise you that.
Nice.
Wow.
So we're going to try to fill the pink bus. We've got a giant pink bus. We want to fill that up and bring it down to you tomorrow morning. So it's open to all ages, and we're there for you guys.
Okay, and what time does it start?
6:30 till 8:30 p.m. tonight.
Okay, and what's the address of Astro?
Address is 866 South Goldenrod Road.
Okay. I don't know if you know this, if they told you. I went in one morning early on a Saturday and took skate lessons.
Well, let me tell you, we have skate lessons on Wednesdays tonight from 6 p.m. to 6:30 if anybody needs lessons as well.
Oh, cool.
Do you by any chance have camera footage?
Oh,
from-
stop. Oh, my goodness.
Can you check your security tapes?
Pull up that security footage.
Oh, that would
Yeah.
be so bad. Right.
I would love to see Johnny shuffling, but on accident.
Yes.
I'll tell you
Wow.
what, guys. Anytime any of you guys want to come down for lessons, I personally will teach you my own self.
Nice.
I grew up at the skating rink. I just haven't done it in so long. Like I mean, Melody's skating rink was my babysitter as a kid in Sanford, so I just haven't done it in so long. Though I'd be afraid I'd fall.
We'd love to have you guys anytime. We do a great adult night on Wednesday night tonight, too, at 8:30, right after this Baby DJ Fun drive today.
That's all.
So we have you there.
Joe, I might have to hit you up on that, man. Private lessons. I'll meet you at 3 a.m. if we have to. I just don't want nobody else in there.
Brother, you know I'm there for you anytime, Johnny.
Johnny got to rent out the whole place so he can learn in private.
Shut down the cameras.
Man, I was there. I swear it had to be about 25 to 36-year-olds. And they all looking at me like, hey, I'm trying to learn like y'all trying to learn. Let's do this.
Not 20, 36-year-olds.
No.
20 to 6-year-olds.
Yeah.
It was packed that morning.
It's gotten so big.
It is.
It's gotten so big upon adults right now.
I know.
We do like 4 to 5 nights for adults at our rink.
Yeah, I have friends that do it all the time. They love it.
That is awesome, man. So tonight,
We'd love to have you guys.
Tonight, 6:30 to 8:30 at Astro Skate Family Fun Center, 866 South Goldenrod. They're filling the bus. Bring a toy up to a $10 value, and they got free pizza for the first hour. I'm going to try. I'm at the warehouse tonight, and we get out kind of late. If I get out earlier, I'll come by just to say hello.
Either way, come by. We'll take you and do some skating with you. I'll even come out there and skate with you tonight. How's that?
Yeah.
No cameras allowed. All right, Joe. Thank you so
All right,
much,
brother.
man. We appreciate
Thanks,
what you're
guys.
doing. All right. Take care, man. Bye-bye. Ray, why'd you ask it? I'm sure they do.
That would be awesome. Oh my goodness.
That would be great to see, for real, though.
Oh, that would be so embarrassing.
Did you get it down, though?
Huh?
Did you get the skating down?
I did, and I mentioned I did till I fell and my gut shut.
Oh.
It didn't feel right.
I've taken like like I said, I grew up skating. I
Yeah.
took like 1 or 2 hard falls, and
Yes.
it makes you like reevaluate your life.
It does.
It's equivalent to snowboarding for me. It
No,
hurts.
there's nothing like this. This is
You hit
the
your
snow is a little squishy. This
Yeah.
is not. This is
You
concrete.
hit it hard, and your body just.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that made me take the skates off was a little 5-year-old said, "It's okay, get up, Johnny."
Oh.
Thank you, sweetheart. And then I tried to get him.
There ain't no give. I hit my face on it.
Huh?
I hit my
Yes.
face on it.
Yes.
They thought they broke my
the-
orbital, and I was bleeding out my nose and my lip.
It happens fast.
It's quick.
Yes.
Boom.
But once you get it, man, you're like,
Yeah, then you're good. Yeah.
All right, Ray, what you got going on today, ma'am?
I have a meeting with my friend Trooper Steve.
Yes.
So we're
Tell him we
hosting.
said what's up.
I will. We're hosting a charity event next year, so we're just going to talk about that,
Very
and
good.
then Baby DJ later on today.
Very good. Norris.
I'm going to head home real quick, take care of my little baby girl, Guadalupe, go get a hair done appointment I got going on, and then over to baby DJ.
All right, B.
I got a bunch of work to do around here, and then I got to fix my son's car situation again.
For real.
Ugh.
All right.
And then, yes, if I get all that done, then I'll meet you guys tonight.
All right. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I forgot y'all were still there. We was working on something. But now we're not, and I got to go. So bye. Tomorrow, last live show of the year, last live stream of the year. Y'all better tell your friends to be here and stuff. Bye.